Good evening. Oh my God. The Tim Henson Suite. We're gonna have to tune it. Oiler Greg! Engage cloaking device. Oh yeah. Alright, so we are going. Cool, it sounds good. Oiler Greg says, I was like, oh, it's been a while since I've done that. It was a lot easier with my left hand. Does Spock do it with his left hand or his right hand? I can hardly do it with my right hand now. All right, so let's take that out. We'll go like. I need to switch to the beautiful, beautiful clean amp. This beautiful, beautiful thing right here. I'll show you what I'm looking at. Look at that. Is the overdrive turned off? It is. I need the compressor. Yo, RFStage, YouTube. Yo, we're doing good. We're doing really good. If you want to destroy my sweater, whoa, 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 pull this thread as I walk away. As I walk away, watch it unravel. I'll soon be naked, lying on the floor, lying on the floor. I come undone. I kid. I kid. At the risk of sounding arrogant, I'm actually pretty decent. You can't hit those notes without being loud. So, okay, let's check out some. Let's check out some of this right here. This place looks popular. Dubai. Hell yeah. Oh, this place looks popular. Let's see how smoggy Dubai is. Dubai International. Okay. Departure. Let's fly. How long did it take to fly to here? Hell. All right. Abu Dhabi. Maybe it would be more interesting to fly from Abu Dhabi, or let's fly from Dubai to Abu Dhabi, 45 minutes. Let's do that instead. Oh yeah, good. We're in that little plane. It's kind of a slow plane. Yeah, it's a cool plane. It's a cool plane. Cool plane, cool plane. Do you have a specific request for a place in the Middle East, Euler Greg? Daniel's Hot Topics is in the house. Epic.
Dubai Tower 11 ready for east departure at runway 12 left.
11 Windcom departure to the east approved. Cleared for takeoff runway 12 left.
Cleared for takeoff runway 12 left 11.
Oh.
east departure.
Dubai Tower 11,
Acknowledged.
continue for east departure.
Oh, the great say, Daniel. I don't know why I wouldn't pull up. I guess I know the throttle was down, but some reason sometimes I don't know. I don't know. It's that thing like right after I take off, sometimes it's just like, why don't I have any power? It's like, well, your throttle was down. It's like, well, I didn't have any trouble going up like 30 seconds ago when the fucking throttle was even lower, so it's things I'm still fucking figuring out, I guess. I don't know.
Dubai Tower 11 ready at runway 12 left departure to the east.
Sky 1 assist out of 12 code 3. Uh-oh. That was amazing. Okay. That was amazing. That was probably my best crash yet. That was funny.
Dubai Tower 11 ready for departure to the east at runway 12 left.
All right, start up. Gremlin is messing with your flaps. Yeah, I know. I feel it.
1-1 continue for east
Oh,
departure.
oh. We have to go get a closer look at that. What is that, the Burj Khalifa? Is that
Dubai
what that's
Tower
called?
11 continue for east departure.
Well, let's take a look at this, and then we'll go over there. Look at that fucking thing. Actually, hold on. All right. Look at this place. Holy shit. Okay, I thought New York was crazy with its skyscrapers. This is nuts. I'd be very intimidated being here. I would just have a panic attack just being in this city, I think. Depressed Democrat. They're so fucking sad. Yeah, it just doesn't have a lot of jam, even full throttle. Look at this. Wow. This is fucking dystopian. Like, look. And the safety standards in these buildings are non-existent. You know that, right? Like this, they were very close together. That's like, this is getting to like Fifth Element fucking shit. Release the gummies. Yeah, it is. Yeah, it really is. Compare this to Tampa, Florida. This is like the city in fucking Cyberpunk. Like, this is nuts. I
1-1 leaving my airspace frequency. Change approved.
I'm actually surprised. Like, this is. Dear Lord. That gives me anxiety. Right. Hey Google, when was Dubai settled?
Dubai was established as a fishing village in the early 18th century. It became an independent settlement under the rule of the Maktoum dynasty in 1833.
It's very young. It is not an ancient settlement. Yeah. Fucking rights it is. Ah, that thing happened again where I push the stick in and that little mouse thing appears and it takes the stick. It's just the tiniest little click. You get a little bit excited, you click that in, immediately takes the stick control away from you. It's ridiculous. It's ridiculous. That little mouse thing appears and it's like, oh, you want to point, like, as opposed to control the stick of the airplane? No. What? No. Like, I wonder if I could turn that off. Fuck. Because that's the reason I crash, like 75% of the time. 75, easily. So you get a little bit excited, you click that in, and it rips stick control away from you. And it's like who designed this? Like, this is absurd. It's just like an easy pull up like that, and it's just like, you clicked it in a little bit. Just fucking remove stick control from you for like 1 or 2 seconds. That's all it takes. It's like, how did this make it through playtesting? Like, this is absurd. Okay, let's see if I can make that not do that somehow. I don't know. Controller. Is there a cursor toggle? Oh, this one. I turned it off, so it just completely disappears. I'm like, well, what if I wanted to bring it back without having to switch back to the other one and start all over again? Nope, too bad. It's like, who fucking designed this shit? I think I solved the problem though. Apply and save. Or hold on, I'm just gonna cancel. I'm just gonna, cause it doesn't, cause there's no cursor toggle anymore, right? That's crazy how it just doesn't like leave it blank. It just, I don't know. I'm baffled by a lot of the decisions made in the fucking this game design. The Icon A5. Hey Google, how much does the airplane Icon A5 cost?
The price of an Icon A5 can vary depending on the specific configuration and options you choose. However, you can generally expect to pay around $400,000 for a new one.
It's the Microsoft Windows one. This is the Flight Simulator one. What stupid skins to have, you fucking losers. Jesus Christ. I think I solved the problem. Man, that'd be great if that just doesn't do anything. Cause that's the reason I crash, like most of the time, is because of that. Gabriel, good to see ya.
Sharjah Tower 1-1 at runway 12 ready for departure to the east.
Good to see you too. Yeah, thanks, man.
1-1 continue for east departure. 1-1 leaving my airspace frequency change approved. Sharjah Tower 1-1 frequency change.
I did. Ah, fuck yeah. Nice. Epic. Can you imagine crushing an F-18 Hornet into an office building like that? With like a full tank? Oh, fuck, man. I wonder how many fucking people would die in that collision. Wow. F-18 Hornet would make a big fireball. Oof.
Sharjah Tower 1-1 ready at runway 12 east departure.
The A380? No, I haven't.
Departure. 1-1 leaving my airspace frequency change approved.
Oh my god. The A380. What about it? Oh, I dropped my keyboard on the floor. I was like, oh no. Okay, the A380. Is that that's a passenger liner, right? Yeah. I've got like, I don't know, 60 or 70 hours in this game.
Sharjah Tower 1-1 ready at runway 12 east departure.
Continue for east departure. 1-1 leaving my airspace frequency change approved.
Oh, it's a passenger liner, right? It's right. Yeah. Oh, yeah, okay. Oh, Robin Banks, good to see ya. I played RimWorld again for the first time in months last week. We're doing all right. We're doing all right. I know you do. This is Dubai. This is the Burj Khalifa. The Australian outback was gnarly. I went over the Australian. I flew over the Australian outback a couple days ago. It was sick. I gotta try to land a helicopter on that thing. Oof! Break the sound barrier. Fuck yeah. Yeah, this is fun. We're going to Abu Dhabi. I'll have the other computer back next Wednesday from my team of specialists. And then we'll see some real, because this is all on medium. We'll be back in the ultra zone here soon. Couple days. I was saying this computer was hot shit 6 years ago, but man, you know how that goes. My stupid ass would have just got a surge protector. Fuck. Gabriel, I'm going to get my ass kicked in Age of Empires. See you later. Fuck yeah! At least you go down with style and panache. Thanks for hanging out, Gabe. What a remarkable piece of equipment. These things have been stress tested to hell and back. I read Commander Hadfield, Chris Hadfield, the astronaut. He was an F-18 pilot, and that he stress tested these as a test pilot, and he goes over in his book like what they put them through, and it's fucking insane what these things are fucking capable of. And I have yet, you know how you know how I overstress my planes all the time? I've yet to overstress this thing. And it goes fucking 6 times faster than fucking pretty much any other plane. Or... These things are insane. What they can put on. I should really, like, see, like, genuinely, like, point it straight down and, like, pull up and see if, see what happens. See if I pass. Oh, I bet you the pilot will pass out before this plane stresses. It'll be like your pilot passed out. It's still a good computer. Yeah, it is. I'm really fortunate for my backup computer to still be better than most people's computers, so I shouldn't fucking complain, but it still sucks to go from a fucking Lamborghini back to your fucking, like, your old fucking ride, right? You have like a state-of-the-art, like, fastest computer of anybody you fucking know. And I know some people, and yeah, and then you fucking be a knob and fucking don't buy proper fucking protective equipment for it, and then don't pay attention and do something fucking stupid, like pulling your plug out of the wall while it's on, and blowing your powers. Like, oh fuck. Well, considering it's all on warranty, I guess I have to fucking mail it to this bar, whatever, it was all covered. Fuck. Even though it was my fault, blatantly. Oh, fuck, I got this computer like 6 years ago. But it's got... Can't remember. It's pretty nice. I'm just gonna turn the play off here. Give me a second. Yeah, it's all right. It's got 16 gigs of RAM. It's an i7 8700, 3.2 gigahertz. You know, it's decent. You can play Elden Ring. It's got the weakest link in it is still what is it, the NVIDIA 1060, the 3 gig NVIDIA 1060. I knew one just fucking absolutely smokes circles around this computer though. It's just absurd. But like this computer has like the crucial RAM and stuff. Like it's got like cheap RAM and blah 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 and all that stuff, right? But the other computer, it's got like the Fury Beast RAM, you know, like but it's got that good shit, right? It's fucking nice. $32. 11. Yeah, having 32 gigs of like fucking Fury Beast RAM. My buddy was like, "Oh shit, that's fucking that's nice. That's nice stuff." Good to see you, Lemon. We're flying from Dubai to Abu Dhabi. It's pretty. Look, Gutsy is actually flying. You should have seen what I did back in the city over there. I was flying down the streets in between fucking skyscrapers with the afterburners. I got the afterburners on too here, but I had the afterburners on going down the fucking, flying through downtown Dubai. I want to dip my wing in the water. Good to see you as well. I see, I understand, alright. I struggle with stuff like that. As much as my pattern recognition and like stuff, it's like that's one like pattern I'll pick up on, but I'll be slow. I'll almost always interpret it wrong. I'm Captain Parrot. Oh, you were like, Gutsy? I'm like, flying close to the ground? I'm like, yeah. Yeah, no fucking F-18 pilot would ever fly fucking that close to the ground. That's fucking insane. But there's no consequences. It's the game. Daniel Saldabi says, hello, Lemon Pie. I'm so glad I turned that thing off that fucking fucks me up. I was able to turn that off. That's really nice. Because that crashed me so many times. I didn't know a GTS, well, good to see. I was like, Gutsy? Good to see you. Yeah, okay. Yeah. Look at that little community. That'd be a cool place to live. What do you think? Like people when they put in ATM, it's like ass to mouth. Like, what do you? Gutsy flying. Yeah, right? That's what I was like, I don't know, like, you should have seen what I did back in the fucking Dubai. They were like, I'm eating McDonald's ATM. It's like ass to mouth. What are you getting at here? BB's big black car. What are you talking about? I think I might be out of fuel. That's what happens when you run the afterburner straight. You should probably, I ran the plane completely out of fuel in like 10 minutes, maybe. I had all the tanks were full, and I fucking, yeah, he blew their bins off. Oh, I worked with Indian boys at the gas station for years and years, for like 8 years straight, and the Hindi guys, they all got along with the Sikhs, but there was obviously something going on there, right? Between the two cultures, right? Between the Hindis and the Sikhs. Like, they're both from India, right? But they don't, it's like, it was weird. So my boss Vipin, he's Hindi, right? And then there was this young fellow that worked there. He was Sikh, and his name was JP, and he wore a turban, right? So he was very, very, very slow. So as a play on that, I called him Turbo in reference to his turban and the fact that he was really fucking slow, like physically, like he worked really slow. Fuck, Vipin thought that was the funniest fucking thing you'd ever heard. I was, oh, Turbo over it. So JP had the vacuum cleaner one day, and he's holding the vacuum cleaner body in one hand. He had the long tube that you use for, like, had the long extension on it, and he had it over his shoulder like that. He was walking out, and he's like, JP, don't hold the vacuum like that. Looks like you've got a rifle. He was like, what? Kind of thing you got out. Oh, he's like, it makes you look like you got a rifle. Makes you look like you're a terrorist, he says. And JP was just like, oh my god, and he went outside. And then Vipin looks right at me, he's like, you know they are, right? I was like, wow. I was like, wow. The Sikhs are terrorists, eh? That's what my boss Vipin fucking. He's like, yeah, the Sikhs are terrorists. That's okay. You know they are, right? I was like, whoa. So yeah, there's definitely something. But like when somebody like that like applies at your store, you have to hire them because it might be discrimination. It's like you can't just be like, oh no, I can't hire them because it was weird. It was a weird dynamic. But then my other boss, I worked at one for like 4 years, and I worked at another one for like another like 4 or 5 years, Esso and then Shell. And then when I worked at the Shell station, I worked for Sikh, and his name was Satnam. He was a lieutenant in the fucking Indian fucking Air Force. Yeah, he was a cool guy. Khan Noonien Singh was the Sikh warrior. Yeah. It's still going like 625 nautical miles per hour with the afterburners off. You don't get that much extra speed from the afterburners. What's this line? I see stuff like this all the time. Oh yeah. Oh, fucking JP was, oh, he's a really nice guy, but fuck man was there. So, oh, it's everything. It's just like a fucking slog. It's not far off from an X-Wing, is it? What a remarkable fucking piece of equipment, eh? Like, wow. Wow. And the Pine says, unless it was J.J. Abrams' can, then he was an English. What the fuck were you thinking? Oh. So fucking stupid. I like Benedict Cumberbatch. Fuck hell. The J.J. Abrams. The J.J. Abrams verse. So you know all this talk about people talking about like setting up colonies on Mars and shit because Earth is getting all fucked up and blah 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 and we need to like terraform Mars and shit like for the survival. Like you've heard that shit, right? You wanna know why that's fucking retarded? Wouldn't it be easier to terraform Earth? You know? You can terraform Mars, you can terraform Earth. You know what I mean? So in the realm of colossally fucking stupid ideas, that's gotta be one of the best. So we're gonna destroy Earth so bad that it's gonna be fucking worse than Mars? Like, shut up. Jesus Christ. Just the levels of just non-thought you see floating around. It's wild. People just accept everything, right? I don't accept anything at first value, nothing. Will tell you stuff with a straight face, don't believe it. Even the Buddha was like, no, don't believe me. Like, no. Like, you need to fucking think. Terraform the Sahara. Jesus Christ. Who's talking? Shut up. Maybe the best scammers. Hey, look, you see that on the horizon over there? Oh, I don't. Give me one. It's a mirage. Anybody who thinks terraforming Mars over terraforming fucking like the Sahara isn't the fucking meanest for life. Terraform this. Don't you think this would be easier to get some fucking use out of than the surface of goddamn Mars? Like, give your head a shake. In the realm of stupid fucking things, I just can't think of much worse than that. It's nonsense. Look at all this stuff. Is this less we're supposed to believe that this is less hospitable than Mars? Come on. Why is that a square? What's going on here? look. We're gonna run out of space to live. 90% of the fucking land on Earth is on. I know that sounds crazy, but it's true. Not the ocean, the land. Land. A lot of it. Like, Dubai was built here. It's a. If it was built by somebody other than their corrupt, like, it's gorgeous. Like, in a lot of ways, it has a lot of major problems. But like, if a rational person wanted to build a fucking city here, right, and not be extravagant, it wouldn't be a big deal. Look at the gain I'm getting in my fucking trim set of mines. It's going so fast. Drive. What's going on here? Why is this square? Why is this like that? Uh-oh. I do this thing where I lift up the thing with my toes and I knock my control keyboard off the fucking thing. Okay, all right, see? And I never stressed the plane, I just crashed because I'm going way too fast to pull up and I'm not used to flying this thing. Amazing stuff. Okay, let's go somewhere else. It's not so boring. Right? What do you think? Terraform the Earth? Terraform some of that land there, or should we terraform Mars? What do you think? What do you think? Rex, if you terraform Mars, we can terraform Earth, right? Do you think it makes more sense to try to terraform the Sahara and live there? Or, or should we try to terraform Mars? What do you think? What makes more sense? Should we try to terraform some of this empty space here? All this empty space here? Or should we try to terraform Mars? What do you think? This is less hospitable than Mars? You trying to tell me the Sahara is less fucking hospitable than Mars? What about the center of Australia? Did you know that 90% of the entire Earth is uninhabited? I'm not even talking about the ocean. I'm talking about the land. Terraform Mars. Shut up. Anybody who tells you that is not a fucking genius, but they're lying to you. The stupidest thing I ever heard. What's this? Bunch of empty space. Going to Mars is crazy. Yeah, and trying to tell us is the survival of the human species, they're going to terraform Mars? That's ridiculous. That's fucking ridiculous. Like, terraform this. This is less hospitable than Mars. Go to bed. I'm not a fucking idiot. Jesus Christ. Stupid shit they pull over people's eyes just because nobody thinks. It's just wild. Where's that place? Where should I go, guys? I want a place with oh, we will never see it in our lifetimes. Yeah, right. It's absurd. It's just absurd. Hamburg. If ever. Yeah, like, and for the reason of like terraforming it so we could live there for survival of the species, that's wildly absurd. Like, right? Like, what's wrong with here? Terraform here. You know what I mean? Surely it'd be easier to terraform this than it would be Mars. It's hilarious. It's just well beyond parody that people fall for that shit. Ooh, I know what to do. Let's, I want to fly over, this place stands out to me, Osh. Is this? If desert, yeah. It's, for starters, it's closer. We can breathe the fucking atmosphere. I don't know. I don't know. I'm just a grocery worker. What do I know? Okay, this is probably way further than I would. Oh, that's only 18 minutes. Okay, let's go. See the clouds. Ah, the shit they tell you. Yeah, shit they tell you.
Uniform Alpha Oscar Hotel traffic 11, taking off runway Tree 4 North departure.
Tree, he's from Newfoundland, eh? Ooh, just long enough. Oh my goodness. You're puffing away there, trying to stay conscious. Ooh, hell yeah. This land's mean. It's cool. Well, we're at 590 nautical miles, 600 nautical miles, gaining altitude. Hey Google, at what altitude will an F-18 Hornet go fastest?
The F-18 Hornet will reach its maximum speed at a high altitude, typically around 36,000 feet, 11,000 meters.
Rick says cheers, everyone. Well, that's by far the fastest I've ever got, up to 35,000 feet. Now I just gotta get it fucking balanced so it'll hold its altitude at. We'll see how fast. Without like relying on like going down. See how high. It's hard to. Come on, I want to get through. Cool. trim a little bit here. This is the number we're watching here. You see my mouse? And on the bottom right here, third box from the right is trim. That's what I adjusted. See my mouse. 27. I would assume it's going to be close to 700 nautical miles per hour once we get it balanced out. I'm pretty confident regular is 660, but if you can get more velocity by going at a specific altitude, I would assume. This is proving to be pretty difficult to do. You know what I'm doing or being familiar with craft. Well, we are coming down. I got the trim set right now. 600 feet. Look at the altitude we're gaining when we're still going 600 miles per hour. People live there. Isn't that amazing? Isn't that fucking amazing? I think this is Tibet. Oops, daisies. I thought I was the other way around, and I was like, oh, whoops, I'm upside down. Yeah, this is yeah, these are the mountains in Asia, so these are Tibet, I think. But yeah, that's cool. That was cool. That sucked. That sucked. I pulled up and I realized the plane was upside down. I was like, oh, whoopsie daisies. that was interesting. I just was like, oh yeah, I'll just swoop down into this little valley here in this huge mountain range. I'm like, oh, people live here. How fascinating. Yeah, these are these mountains right in here. Right there. That's what we're talking about. Let's check out Macedonia. Oh, interesting. Huh. Oh, drama. Tibet, absolutely. Faros. Where's Lesbos? Ios. Fucking like Assassin's Creed, fucking Odyssey, fucking like this is all like the map world, like all these fucking islands, everything. You can get in a ship and like go in between them. It's ridiculous. It's very accurate, actually. Roads. Huh. Interesting. It's like, where was the Colossus supposed to be? The ancient shit that's just on these islands is fucking gnarly. Just looking for something to pop out at me. Oh, there's Corinth. Interesting. That city's been around for a while. Hey Google, how old is Corinth?
The city of Corinth has a long and rich history dating back to the Neolithic period, which was between 5000 and 3000 BCE. While there have been settlements on the site for thousands of years, the city of Corinth as we know it today has a history that spans over 2000 years.
I know Corinth is mentioned in the Bible, that's for damn sure. Where's the Corinthian airport? It's fucking, well, it's not just mentioned in the Bible. There's a book in the New Testament, and it's St. Paul writing letters to the church he set up in Corinth. And the book is a collection of these letters, and it is called Corinthians. And why is there no fucking airport? Kicking around here. Yeah, Paul. Yeah, Paul wrote those letters. Yeah, sure he did. Yeah. Sure. But yeah, that's the legend, right? Tried to fuck a fucking pirate in the ass. Arr! Yeah, my first mate, the scurry cur. You're telling me there's no fucking airports? Ooh, interesting. Oh. Interesting. Huh. Okay. So we are going to take off from there, departure, and we are going to fly to Corinth. How long is that going to take? 11 minutes. What? Really? Okay. I'm surprised. Okay. 42 kilometers, 11 minutes. Let's go. Probably a hard to say, just some random scholar. A group of people, several different people.
Lima Golf Mike Romeo traffic 1-1, taking off runway 36 departure to the north.
Did you know that Jesus wasn't a Christian? He was a Jew. He followed Judaism. Did you also know that Jesus' chosen people, God's chosen people, the Jews, so what he chose them for, eh? What did God choose the Jews for? To burn in hell forever? Because that's what they've done for the last 2,000 years, because they rejected Jesus as the Messiah. What a failure, eh? They don't believe that Jesus is the Messiah. They rejected the resurrection. That's the fundamental fucking doctrine you have to believe. All the Jews and all the Jews ever since and moving forward are destined to go to hell, as per God's fucking divine plan, apparently. What do you think of that? He knew it was going to happen. Is he omniscient or not? What did he choose them for? Burn in hell forever? He knew this was going to happen. The fucking story is absurd. Did you know that some airplane pilots found evidence of ancient airstrips that is said to predate the Dark Ages and go into the pre-flood age? Oh yeah, absolutely. It's amazing what you see from the sky. That's why I call Christianity Pollyanity a lot of times. It's like, who created the Christian church? Right? Paul, self-appointed. It's the self-appointed Paul. Never met Jesus. Daniel Top Topic says, I was listening to a couple of people and they were talking about why God chose the Jews, and I heard that the Jewish people of Israel are really good warriors. Oh yeah, absolutely. They were legendary, yeah, absolutely. But what did he choose them for? Like, they rejected him and now they're all going to hell, and he knew that was going to happen? Like, is he omniscient or not? The story doesn't make any sense. It's fucking wild. I was raised evangelical Christian. I went to church till I was 20. Yeah, no, I don't believe Paul broke the cognitive dissonance is strong on that topic. Cool place. Very nice. Very green. I would say the Chinese are far more powerful and skilled warriors. They have impressive technology. They know all the crazy martial arts. And no, can't think of a more warlike nation than Israel. They've got a lot of practice. Honestly, they're probably the most warlike nation that's ever fucking crossed the earth. It's all they know. It's all they've ever known. Thousands of years. That's their default mode. War. It's all they've ever done. Ever. They've never not been at war. And they've always been the aggressor. It does, even when they're telling the story, they're the aggressors. It's crazy. It's crazy. They've always been the aggressors, even when they tell the story. Like, it's undeniable. Like, they've been like that for thousands of years. No mercy. Men, women, children, fucking didn't matter. God gave this land to us. Fuck you, get out. Fuck off or die. No negotiations, ever. They weren't attacked, they were the aggressors. Daniel's Hot Topic says, yeah, think about it. If you read the Bible, which I did a lot when I was a kid. Yeah. I looked, and you look at the history, they had been fighting everyone and everything if they were not fighting each other. Yeah, exactly, yeah. Exactly, right? They were fighting others, like all of the others, always. And it wasn't because they were being just relentlessly attacked either. It was like they were on the warpath as directed by God. That's the story that they told. It's not like, oh, blah, 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 written by the victors or whatever. It's like, this is straight from the horse's mouth. They're like, yeah, God told us to fucking attack these people. Why? Because he wanted us to have the land. You know what I mean? Daniel's Hot Topic says, for example, they were Joseph betrayed by his brothers and sold to Egypt. Then they got to Egypt, he became Pharaoh, and then brought his people there, only for Joseph to die and his people enslaved. Check out this harbor here. Then years or decades later, they had to fight out of Egypt led by Moses. Yeah. And Pharaoh was willing to let them go. But God intervened and changed his mind. Made it so he wouldn't. Isn't that something, eh? Yeah, Moses went and talked to him, and he was like, and did they have to fight? And did they ever have to fight to get out of there? Yeah. And Pharaoh was straight up going to let them go, too. Moses and Aaron went down there and talked to him, and he was like, yeah, okay, they can go. And he convinced him. And then God fucking stepped in and fucking made Pharaoh change his mind. He manipulated Pharaoh's mind to make him be like, no, don't let my chosen people go. What? Yeah, that's the story. And I love how they got lost in the desert for 40 years. It's a 6-day walk. Like, it's a 6-day walk across the desert from fucking Cairo to fucking Jerusalem. 6 days. By fucking road. By like this. Not even as the crow flies. It's like 6 days by fucking highway on a fucking L. 6 days. They fucking wandered in the desert for 40 years, apparently. Okay, sure. Huh. But the movies with Charlton Heston and Christian Bale showed Pharaoh would not let the people of Israel go, and God had to intervene. Yeah, it's bullshit. Pharaoh was willing to let them go. And God fucking stepped in and hardened Pharaoh's heart and made him change his mind. So then all of a sudden they wouldn't. And then fucking God fucking punished the fucking Egyptians for that, even though he was the one who stepped in and fucking made the change. Then he fucking killed all the fucking little boys and shit, and they put plagues on all the people and stuff as a punishment for the fact to like prove that he was all powerful or something, even though Pharaoh was gonna let them go in the first place, and God stepped in and changed his mind, and then they punished him for it and killed his entire army. And it's just fucking wild. I don't know, stupid shit. Dumb shit people believe. It's amazing what you can convince people of if you tell them it's all true before they can spell their own fucking name, right? Before the age of you gotta get them before the age of reason. Like, you get them before 6, before they can even spell their own name, and they'll believe anything. It's just wildly illogical stuff, and they'll just believe it. Why? Because their parents told them. It's like, it's human nature, man. is the most wildly illogical stuff. It's not just like sort of illogical, it's just completely inside out illogical. And just millions of people just believe it, like the hook, line, and sinker, even though it doesn't make any sense on any fucking level at all if you put like any thought into it whatsoever. It's fucking wild. Corinthian Canal, I don't know what it's called. How is the Bible built in Benji? I've go for 20 years. I was very, 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 very keen, very religious. Very, very, very strict fucking sect. Nothing wrong with believing in God, but I'm sorry to tell you, the Bible isn't true. There's a lot of stuff in there that is, but the Bible isn't true. I'm sorry to break it to you. But there's really no nice way to tell people that they've devoted their life to a lie. You know, so probably do this topic. I struggle with that. If anybody would like to discuss the topic further, please feel free to message me personally, directly on Discord. Or Twitter, or wherever. If you have questions that you're like, what do you think about this? Like, does this make sense? If you want to talk about any of this further, if you're like struggling with fucking fear of hell, and you just, yeah, I get it. If you want to talk, I'm here for you. If you are an apostate, religious trauma syndrome is real. How does a people get lost for 40 years in the desert that takes a day or two to walk? Yeah. God must confuse them to punish them for reasons. Yeah, exactly right. It's a 6-day walk by fucking highway. If you go straight across and then up, it's easily 3 or 4 days. As the crow flies, they fucking wandered in that desert for 40 years. Shut up. That's fucking ridiculous. 40 years? They're under a spell of confusion. Who did that? Nah, the fucking story was written by fucking sheep herders who didn't understand how big they didn't understand anything about anything. It made sense to them when they wrote it, but when I look at Google Maps, that's a 6-day walk. I'm sorry. I don't care. I don't fucking care. That's a 6-day walk by fucking road. We're not even talking as far as the crow flies. Cairo to Egypt. You can't tell me that fucking Cairo or Jerusalem were in different places back then, because the fucking old city of Jerusalem is still fucking there, and so are the pyramids. It's a 6-day walk from Cairo to fucking Jerusalem. I'm sorry, that's a fucking fact. just like, wait a second. I said, yeah, 6 days. Not a week, 6 days. And I also heard that the people of Israel and the Palestinians are sacred to are scared of the afterlife, and yet they commit such a yeah. Yeah. I don't know. What a predicament. Did you know that Israel wants to fulfill the prophecy and signal the start of Armageddon? You know what needs to happen? You know what they plan on doing? Israel, you know what they plan on doing to make that happen, because they want it to happen? They've even named it. It's called Armageddon, the big final war. They want it to happen. It's part of their goal. It's the culmination of the prophecies. This is what they're working towards, Armageddon. And you know what you know what they need to do to signal the start of it? Rebuild the Temple of Solomon. Do you know where that needs to go? On the Dome of the Rock. And yeah, that would start a big war. Sure, yeah, sure would. Yeah, they need to tear down St. Peter's Basilica, the oldest Islamic architecture in the world, and they need to rebuild the Temple of Solomon on the Dome of the Rock, where that is, and that will trigger Armageddon. This is the plan. It's not like they see it as an inevitability, and they don't see it as a bad thing either. It's all part of God's master and perfect plan for all this to happen, and this war is going to come down, and they're all going to have their chance to prove how loyal they are to God by fighting and killing all these people and whatever. And yeah, so that's the plan. They've named the war. It's called Armageddon, and this is their goal. It's not something that they're fighting against or trying to prevent. It's the goal. We're talking about the nation of Israel and the United States. The Republican Party is on board with this. The Republican Party is in bed with the Evangelical Missionary Church, and they are absolutely on board with this. This is like Project 2025 is fucking scary, guys. The Bible Belt states, like, the Republicans, they're on board with this. NATO is on board with this. The UN is on board with this. Oh my goodness, I don't like this plane. It's so floppy. Oh, I should play something else. Ugh. I chose the wrong plane. That's not the plane I wanted. I just should have reloaded. I got a different one. But I got to see the Corinthian. I flew through the Corinthian Canal, so I did succeed at my goal. That's why they made Israel a sovereign nation. NATO. Because they're on board with that. That's why they did it. For real. Oh my God. Now I am scared. I had a feeling. Yeah. It's Project 2025 is scary. They're changing. The United States, they want to govern the country under biblical laws. That's what the Project 2025 is about. They want everybody to be under the biblical laws. That's why people are so scared about the abortion laws changing. They're already on the books in a few different states. Death penalties on the board for abortion. I know abortions are nasty. I don't like them. And they should always, I don't like people that are really casual about abortions, like, oh, I'm just gonna abortion. It's like, abortions are nasty, and you should, anybody who plans to like have an abortion, they're like, oh, I'll just get pregnant. No, if I get pregnant, I'll just have an abortion. That's an evil fucking cunt. And I hate that person. But like, you can't make, it's, yeah, you can't, I thought the Project 25 was the mark of the beast. No. Project 2025's, no. It has nothing to do with that. It's about bringing the nation under the rule of the Christian Church. That's what it is. It's authoritarianism under the church, just like the old days, like the Dark Ages. Yeah, I think so too. My goodness. What on earth would possess Data in the US to do this or want to do this? It's because they believe it's the truth. It's because they're sold on the ancient stories. Because they read a book that was pieced together by scraps thousands of years ago, and they just believe the veracity. They think they're doing the right thing. But I don't know. It's like, what should I play? Ooh. I don't think people are stupid. I just think people have a fucking really fucking weak grasp on like logic. They've never read philosophy. They've never taken logic classes. They've never, you know, people aren't stupid. Just they don't think. Daniel, should I play Dark Souls or Project Zomboid? We're gonna play Project Zomboid. Well, for a while, anyways. We might switch it up. When somebody starts talking like that, you start to get scared, right? You're like, oh no, this is what they were talking about. This is what they warned me about. If I fucking listen to this, I'm gonna go to hell, right? And they get scared, right? Scary stuff. Oh no, if I listen to this, I'm gonna go to hell. And it's really scary because it makes so much sense because it's obviously true. Yeah, it was. Yeah, it was. I think it's on now, right? Your brain starts to smoke and you get scared. You get scared, right? It's really scary because you're like, oh no, it's how you're like, oh, here's that seductive silver-tongued liar that they warned me about. They're like, yeah, the devil and his silver tongue. Like, if you listen to it, you'll fall under the spell and he'll convince you. And it's like, well, it's pretty easy to convince somebody of something when it's obviously fucking true. So they won't even listen. They won't even listen because they're terrified that of the insidious. It'll get into their brain and they'll fucking end up going to hell because they were. It's scary. It's really scary. A meaningful relationship cannot be built on the threat of a dire ultimatum. Said that we were warned when we were really little that the devil was a silver-tongued liar, and that if we would listen, if we would when we will come across people in our lives who will explain to us how the Bible's wrong and all the logical fallacies and all this stuff that doesn't make sense. We were warned about this. We were warned that it was from the devil and he was really slick and that it was super believable. But we were warned to not listen, block it out, leave the room, don't take the information in at all costs because it'll lead you down the long road and you'll end up going to hell. So they have to convince you at a very young age that that there's this insidious work of the devil, and if you listen to it, you will be convinced. Now, this came down from the church a long time ago because they knew that if the people talked to people that knew what was up and told them the obvious truth, that they would believe it because it's obviously true. So we've been instructed for thousands of years to leave the room and block that stuff out, right? It's all about control, right? So, and yeah, silver-tongued liars, right? So as soon as you start talking about that stuff, people's brain starts to smoke and they leave the room and they won't listen to it, right? Because it's scary. It's really frightening, the idea that you're going to go down this road and it's going to send you to hell and you're going to burn in hell forever, for eternity, right? So you don't listen, you block it out. a friend of mine, says Daniel, named Johnny, he was Catholic, and he told me that Rome is building a temple to the Antichrist, and when it is built, the Antichrist will take his throne and rule the world. I was so scared. Well, the Roman Catholic Church was co-opted a very long time ago. Very, 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 very long time ago. The fucking Medicis were the fucking... the Medicis held the fucking Vatican for a long time. Like you know, right? The Medicis held power in the Vatican for a very long time. Like this, I don't know. What the fuck, game? Come on. Why is this not working? Oh, why can't... Ah. Fuck's sakes. I mean... I was just... What the fuck? Oh. God damn it. Fuck you, Project Zomboid. I hate the idea that I will be forced to take a mark, or as Johnny would say, it would be a microchip, otherwise it'd be shot dead or be able to go into a store ever again. Yeah, that's the story, eh? Yeah. Yeah, they told us it was going to be a barcode on our hand for like, when I was in the 80s. It was a barcode. They're going to have a barcode on your hand. That's the story I grew up with. But yeah, it's a microchip now. people get all twisted too, right? Now I just spent like an hour just shitting on fucking Christianity and the Republicans and like Donald Trump and all that shit. I can fucking go on like that about the left too. So like, don't get it fucking twisted. Like, I hate them all just as much. Or as someone else recently told me, it would be a barcode on the head. You pay with your, yeah, the barcode on your forehead. I heard that too. That's absurd. It'd be on your hand. It'd be on the back of your hand. It wouldn't be on your forehead. Wouldn't any of those things microchip in the head or barcode on the forehead? Not necessarily. That stuff can be pretty inert. Okay, so I've read, I got through that. Yeah, okay. 4 days. Okay. Oh yeah. Okay. What am I wearing? Okay. Okay. Got all washed up. Oh, I pray every day that it will happen. You should too. Did you know that like right now, if a solar if a pop culture curator would tell me, don't listen to that crap, Daniel. Religion was created to scare people into obedience. Yeah, he's mostly right. He's mostly right. A lug wrench, 2 lighters, hammer, glasses, dehydrate, meat stick, chips, advanced first aid kit. Okay. So, wrench, hammer. Okay, what do I got going on here? I got this. should start working on cars. And, I need a jack. I need to find a jack. Okay, all right. What's in the fridge? Oh, we're gonna eat that salami. Okay.
But you're also more ultimately of events. That is, President Bush did not want the president to deal with 9/11, but what could happen?
Okay. So she's thin-skinned, low pain tolerance, conspicuous, paranoid toker, weak stomach, Sunday driver, nutritionalist, strong and athletic. Dennis on top of that cried day, and I'm so thankful that Pop. He was such an awesome bro. And I do things a lot of. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, I miss him. I think about like the sound of his voice a lot. I just hear the sound of his voice in my head like a lot. I don't have a flashlight. Okay, this needs to go in the. Crowbars on backpack, sleeping bags on backpack, chef knife is connected to my vest, and my RV flashlight is on my belt, and it must be out of batteries. Insert battery. Epic. Do I have a spare battery? I've got 2 more batteries. Epic. Oh, because I put a battery in it, it's not connected to my fucking thing anymore. Attached to belt nut. So, so the crowbar is connected to the backpack. Okay, so it's 2 a.m. I should, I'm like that. I'm like Donald Sutherland in Backdraft. Remember him? What do you want to do with all the world? Burn it all. Burn it all. That's me. Burn it down. Like, how did he know about all those alien races and the relationships to mankind and the trade between them and us? He was a knowledgeable person. We were going to have it this. Dude, yeah. I'm well informed on all of that stuff. Like, I know I could go into just as much detail as he could, or if not more, about all of that stuff. Yeah. I'm very, very up to date on all of that stuff. We were going to have a disclosure stream, yeah. That would have been fun. What if I can make this mac and cheese? Put some pepper on it. See if I can maybe put some black beans in it. All right, what do we got here? Is there a bowl kicking around? Is there a bowl? Dish towel. Yeah. Need a bowl. Or a saucepan. That sauce. Oh, let's eat this. He also talked about a war in space between different alien races, the Greys, the Blue Avians, yeah. Yeah, there's the Greys, there's Blue Aliens, there's the Nordicans, the Pleiadians, whole bunch of stuff. There's arachnids. Oh yeah. The insectoids. They're not arachnids, they're insectoids. Yeah. I subscribed to Gaia's streaming service for years. I watched all of that stuff. Man. I subscribed to Gaia for about 5 years, and I watched everything they had on New Age and Esoterica. And then after a while, like, there were new stuff would come out every once in a while, but it just wasn't worth paying the subscription anymore because I'd literally seen everything I was interested in watching on the streaming service. So I stopped. Probably be worth subscribing again though. It's been a couple of years. It's been 5 years since I heard it. Yeah. Yep. Lots of stuff, man. Oh. Okay, so now. Mac and cheese. Can I? Okay, let's fill all. Okay, so radishes and miso stew. Let's do it. That sounds horrible. Oh, hold on. I could get some busted with some carrots. Carrots. Hey Google, in the video game Project Zomboid, how do you make macaroni and cheese?
This version of Project Zomboid doesn't feature cooking mechanics, so you can't make macaroni and cheese in the traditional sense. However, there are a few ways to get your mac and cheese fix. 1. Eat it raw. While not the most appetizing, you can consume a box of macaroni and cheese directly from the package. This will provide some nourishment.
Surely you can make it, but we'll just go ahead and auto cook the stew. Yeah, there's people that say there was like an insectoid base under the surface of Mars, and there was like a fucking insectoid war on Mars. That's a fucking cool story. There's a guy named Corey. Just look, if anybody wants to hear that story, just look up Corey Good and David Wilcox, and you could fucking probably watch it for free anywhere. It's the Corey Good story. It's fucking wild. You should listen to it. It's fucking. You like it's a great story. It's like the Bible, right? It's a great story. Like, you should read it. You know, I've been through it all. It's fucking, it's gnarly shit. It's worth a listen. Oops, fuck. God damn it. Oh, a cooking show. Nice. Epic. Oh, the Griggs! Say, Daniel! Oh, this one's in pretty good shape. This is worth fixing up. As long as the engine's good, it's worth fixing up. I hope it has keys. It does! The engine's red? What? AIDS. The engine's 82, but there's a bunch of other stuff that makes it overall, the suspension's really bad. But yeah, we're gonna work on this one. Okay, cool. No, no. This is a little town called Rosewood. This is just a little, tiny little country town. Okay, this car's a wreck. Let's, Does somebody have a jack, though? Okay, so, okay, so I don't have a means to cut down trees, so I'm gonna get rid of the baseball bat and switch to the axe. Axe from Gax. So it's like, this is a valuable tool that I need, and it's also a two-handed weapon. This is just a two-handed weapon, and it's not a valuable tool that I need. So, this is a nice fucking truck. The engine's in pretty good shape, too. Keys. Alright, so I'm I'm getting hot. So I should take my leather jacket and unequip it. Yeah, that's cool. Got an undershirt. Brother Greg says, I disagree with Pop about religion. God is real. Look into other religions, Buddha and Hindi, and decide for yourself. Indeed, governments use religion as control mechanism. Oh, yeah. And my whole thing is I never say God isn't real. My whole deal is the Bible is not the inherent word of God. Yeah, I have no issues with people believing in God and all that stuff. My problem is when they fucking start trying to use the Bible as a means to pass laws. That's what I don't like. word. Yeah, that's a solid fucking take, man. That's a solid and rational take. Yeah. Well, that's what the Republican Party is up to right now with Project 2025, though. That's fundamentally what that is, unfortunately. Yeah, but we didn't always agree. Yeah, he'd never back down on nothing ever. This is the funniest thing when he'd be like shit talking women or something, and Joe would be there, and she'd be like, "Well, come on," and it, no, wouldn't budge an inch. I was like, so. Fuck is so. Yeah, that's so. She'd be so frustrated. It's funny. Fuck it. I was thinking about Gil the other day too. Thought it was pretty cut and dry. I'll look more into it. Considering I respect your hard stance on that, so I will look more into it. But I'm pretty sure what I know is coming from reputable sources. But yeah. There's like, Trump will deny it, right? But then the people that like actually wrote it are like on his panel. Though, right? That he did officially. It's my understanding that yes, Trump has officially rejected it, but the people that, like, when the media asks him about it, he denies it. I'm not saying he rejected it, he denies it. But the people who wrote it are in his fucking inner circle and on his panel of advisors. That's my understanding. Officially, to the media and the public, he has denied that it even exists. But the people who wrote it are in his inner circle and have key positions in the government, in the Republican Party. That's my understanding of what's going on. But yeah, I could look more into it. But that's my understanding of what's happening. That's scummy. Sure to hell hope not. Jesus Christ. I hope so. I sure hope so. I'm here. I'm here with bells on, waiting to see what happens. We'll see. He won. Let's give him a shot. Let's go. Get to work. Get to work. Get to work. Prove everybody wrong. Oh, the donuts. Oh, got the chocolate cookie, oatmeal cookie. I got a weak stomach, so I don't want to eat too many cookies. I'll eat one cookie. I'm tired. Morning is reduced. What do we got? Dehydrated, sick, mid. Remember, Mexico will pay for the wall. Campaign rhetoric is all that was. Fuck. Yeah, that was a good one. Go ahead and make a. Oh, we gotta thaw the bacon out. And the ham. Can I slice the cheese? No. Let's turn that on. I'm a Democrat, but Democrats are insane, so I voted Trump for many reasons. Yeah, isn't that something, eh? Isn't that something? Yeah, like socially, I'm about as fucking left as it gets, you know what I'm saying? But you know, it's like socially I'm a Democrat, but at some point you're just like fucking throw a wrench in it. So you believe Trump is our new dictator? Well, no, but I do feel there is cause for concern that there's a it's been a long time since they've held the Senate, the Supreme Court, the House, and everything. I don't know. I'm not sure how much power that really gives them, but I know a lot of people seem really concerned. Because, like in Canada, there's always an opposition to vote against. Always. Even the minority governments, even the majority governments, there's always 2 or 3 opposition parties in place. Always. They don't have that. I don't think that's like that in the States, especially not the way the election was won this year, because yeah, they hold a lot of power, and there's definitely, it's not like a lot of people think they have like carte blanche to change the laws, but they really don't. Like, they're still bound by the Constitution. But yeah, people are concerned because when they take stuff to the Supreme Court over violations of the Constitution, the Supreme Court is overwhelmingly Republican now, so that's when laws like Roe versus Wade do get struck down. And that has happened. So we do have precedent for stuff like that. So people are concerned. It's like you can't be like, oh, that's not, that can't and doesn't happen. It's like, well, it already has. So, and that was before, and that was while, and that happened while there was a Democrat in the fucking White House. That happened because of Trump's last presidency when he appointed Brett Kavanaugh, right? The Democrats ran that dirty smear campaign against him that was a crock of shit, right? They tried so hard to keep him out because it's a lifelong position, and now the Republicans hold the Supreme Court for the next like fucking 15 or 20 years, right? And when a case like when that abortion stuff went to trial, and they were like, well, this Roe versus Wade precedent was set in like the 80s or whatever. I don't remember exactly when it happened, but they were like, they struck it down because they're all Republicans. So people can't say that's all bullshit and there's nothing to be scared about. Fucking 2 states in the United States now have the death penalty for fucking abortions. Like, that's real. That's a law on the books in the United States right now in 2 different states. That's crazy. And that's because Roe versus Wade was struck down. So you can't tell me there's nothing to be scared about, right? Yeah, exactly. So judges interpret it differently, and that's normal. Yeah. But yeah, thank God you got a constitution. Woo. But yeah, I don't know. The Canadian government, fucking our prime minister's even worse. So, and he's a fucking Democrat. He is a fucking dictator. Oh, Justin Trudeau rules with an iron fist. Holy fuck. He bought the fucking CBC right in front of everyone. It was crazy. Yeah, he bought out the CBC right up in front of everybody. It was crazy. There was no fucking hiding nothing. They were just like, yeah, you fucking belong to the government now. It's like, oh, official government, the official propaganda wing of the government. CBC, yeah, absolutely. Yeah, as soon as Trudeau took power, they They granted the fucking CBC like $16 billion or something. Everybody was like, oh, they're allowed to do that? And it's like, yeah, I guess. Guess so. They just did. In front of everyone, yeah. I guess they're allowed to do that. Democrats could have passed a federal law protecting abortion rights in the 70s or 90s, or now, and no country on earth allowed abortion rights to be controlled by the courts. Yeah. Fear. It's about fear. Defeat the Archons. Oof, that's scary too. That's fucking nuts. Yeah, I don't agree with that. That's gross. That's fucking murder, straight up. Yeah, me too. Absolutely isn't. Oh, yeah, yeah. Oh, cool.
years old and I damn near died, and I'm worried about how many lives I can save before I do die. Is that what drives you in your efforts to help in these developing countries? Yes, I really, but I don't mean that's sort of morbid when you say it like that. I mean, I get that, but yeah, but the way I said it, the timing is dodge the bullet, we don't have problems. And I really think I owe it to my fellow countrymen and people throughout the world to spend time saving lives, solving problems, helping people see the future. But as it happens, I love it. I mean, I feel it's a great gift. I think it's a rewarding way to spend my life. Someone asked you, I don't again be too morbid, but this is what you said. He asked you if you could wind up doing more good as a former president than as a president. And you said, only if I live a long time. Yeah, that's true. How do you rate, compare the powers of being in office as president and what you can do out of office as a former president? Well, when you're president, you can operate on a much broader scope. So, for example, you can simultaneously be trying to stop the genocide in Kosovo, make peace in the Middle East, and pass a budget that gives millions of kids a chance to have after-school programs and has a huge increase in college aid at home. In other words, you've got a lot of different moving parts, and you can move them all at once. But you're also more at the mercy of...
Oh, it's loaded already. Cool.
That is, present.
Yeah, Democrats are for the they're the rich people now. Yep. Absolutely. Oh, she's watching a blank screen. She's waiting for a show. She's not sure what comes on, but she knows something comes on at midnight on Life and Living. Nothing's on Triple N right now. Nothing's on Life and Living right now either, but she's gonna read this book on meditation. I'll put these bullets in my duty belt. That's right. I think Trump will pardon Biden's son, and he should. That would be a really good move, honestly. Like that would be like if that would be a really powerful olive branch. Oh, it's a cooking show.
More than $7 billion is spent to tackle some of the worst problems in developing countries, such as poverty, disease, and climate change.
Oh, maybe not.
As part of the conference, Mr. Clinton agreed to
Talk about Scandinavia.
interview ever on Fox News Sunday. The ground rules were simple. 15 minutes to our sit-down, split evenly between the global initiative and anything
Oh,
else we
Vice
wanted to
me.
add.
Say.
But as you'll see now in the full, unedited interview, that's not how it turned out. Mr. President, welcome to Fox News Sunday. So, in a recent issue of the New Yorker, you say, quote, I'm 60 years old and I damn near died, and I'm worried about how many lives I can save before I do die. Is that what drives you in your efforts to help in these developing countries? Yes, I really...
Yeah, I heard something about John Schaefer from Iced Earth, the guitar player from Iced Earth, was part of the January 6th thing, and he was a member of some not the Proud Boys or something. No, it wasn't the Proud Boys, but it was some group kind of like that. And he turned on a bunch of them and had to go in the witness relocation program. Yeah, John Schaefer, the lead guitar player from Iced Earth, Power Metal band. And yeah, I didn't read it, but because I didn't have time, I was at work or something. I just seen that something about his whole situation got like sorted out or whatever. So I got to take a look at what that was, because yeah, he was in the witness relocation program.
In a recent issue of the New Yorker, you say, quote, I'm 60 years old and I damn near died, and I'm worried about how many lives I can save before I do die. Is that what drives you in...
I've got 1,000 hours in this game, and that's the first time I've heard the TV cut off live. I'm like, yeah, it's been 6 days. It's what? Beep. It just started. Beep. Okay. Let's A little bit of my orange pop. $1,028.3. Another big one I've got is Elden Ring. Has 188 hours, but on my PlayStation there's over 700. Fallout 76, 92 hours. Kingdom Come Deliverance 249 hours. RimWorld 411. No Man's Sky 148. Valheim 167. Star Trek Online 152. But yeah. 1,000 hours. Project Zomboid, crazy, eh? That was really frustrating, Daniel. I'm not going to. I was so disappointed. I haven't played Star Trek Online since I came to that conclusion because everybody was like, oh, it's free, and it was. But they were all legacy players. Wasn't free for me. I would have had to put up $150 to be able to play it. Because I didn't already own the infrastructure underneath it. Right? Everybody who plays Star Trek Online has been playing it for years and years. And these are all infrastructures that they've bought over time and have earned through grinding. But if I wanted to get they're like, oh, you need this like legacy package to be able to play this. I was like, oh, okay, how much is that? It's $150. And I lost my fucking mind and uninstalled the game, and I haven't played it since. I was very upset. Because it was a big legacy package. It was like all these different things that they'd bundled together, and apparently it was necessary to play it. It was all like required DLC, like that you needed to play it. And it was a big fucking legacy package that had like so much stuff in it. And it would cost $150. And it was a requirement to run the fucking Unparalleled DLC. I was furious. Even the ads, even the marketing said it was fucking free. And it was for anybody who'd been playing the game for years. Yeah. Flamethrower would be awesome. I know, it was ridiculous. It was ridiculous. It was a massive package. And it was just a huge part of the game that like everybody owned except for me. I don't know, it was fucking, I was pissed off. I was like, can't I just like buy it? Like, but no, it was free. No, you can't buy it, it's free. It's like, okay. But you require this other stuff to run it. I required the legacy package. Was a requirement to run it, and the legacy package was like $115 American or something. So Canadian, that's like 150 bucks. I was chapped. Yeah, it was ridiculous. I fucking haven't played the game since. I was furious. I was really excited to play that. Yeah, it was kind of convoluted. It was like, what do you? It's like it's like, okay, so you needed these. There's these blue crystals that you collect for grinding like daily daily shit because it's a massive online multiplayer. You know what I'm talking about. You earn these crystals for grinding. And it was like the legacy pack costs like 60,000 crystals or something. So it's like, well, okay, so how much do these crystals cost? So you have to, so it's set up in a way that I would have had to buy more crystals than I actually need to, I was, yeah. I looked into it. I went down the rabbit hole. I tried to get it. It was fucking ridiculous, and I was furious. To have enough crystals to get all the fucking base level legacy package stuff that was a requirement to run it was going to cost me like between $130 and $150 worth of these fucking crystals that you get for like doing daily quests and playing missions. And these are little tidbits of it. These are little tidbits that everybody's earned organically over the last 10 years and didn't technically have to pay for. They just earned it playing the game. But me coming in off the street, who doesn't have any of that and has 0 crystals because I just started playing it, would have to purchase like 60,000 of these fucking things to be able to get this legacy package. And yeah, $130 later, I could play my free update. Not impressed. Yeah, and I was like, this is emblematic. This is endemic of why I fucking hate massive online multiplayer games in general. And I was like, I knew there was a reason why I never played this fucking game. Which was really sad because I was deeply invested in the game and it betrayed me. And I'm upset. It's been years. It's weird. It's weird plucking that thumb thing at the bottom and it not being on the low string. Right with a pick, maybe? I got 2 more Oilers flags for my front yard. Fuck yeah. Heck yeah. If you contact us for some time, you've been drawn. So. Can't reach over with my thumb like I used to do with that because the other string's in the way. my muscle memory and my picking hand's all fucked up because it's a 7-string guitar, right? I'll keep saying it. I struggle with songs I normally wouldn't struggle with. Oh, helicopter incident. Yeah, man. The Democrats used to be anti-war. I was like, oh, the helicopter's gone, and it comes back. I was like, oh, for fuck's sakes. Fucking helicopters. Oh. Okay, we're getting bored. Alright, we're gonna throw that in the stoned king bag. Fuck. I just stay away. I can't go through that. If I go to that way, if I... Okay. Let's just... Okay. What do we got for food? What do we got for food? We're gonna slice the ham. Let's drink some wine. might be enough to know it. You don't have to read the whole book. I do. It's enough. I love mods. This is the life. Oh, what's going on? Oh, never mind. This is the fucking life right here. Peak Zomboid. It's raining. It's glorious. This is beautiful. It's like what a blessing, right? I read. I feel confident with my meditation skills. All right. I've done the carpentry thing. Okay. Let's do the carpentry thing. Let's do the carpentry thing. And okay, so here's the plan. This compound of houses is a gated community. I just need to build the gates. And it's all fenced in. It's a wonderful place to have a base. And usually I end up going through and breaking down a bunch of stuff in these houses, which is dumb. So, Jack. forgot about my pencil. I forgot about my kit. go around and do it.
interview with former President Trump. This week, he hosted his second annual Global Initiative Forum in New York. More than $7 billion was spent to tackle some of the worst problems in developing countries, such as poverty, disease, and climate change. As part of this one-on-one interview ever on Fox News Sunday. The ground rules were simple. 15 minutes for each response split evenly between the Global Initiative
Oh, okay. I keep forgetting that I can pause it. I'm not playing multiplayer. Be right back. It's fucking wild. Restrictions. It's fucking so bad.
Agency hosted its second annual Global Initiative Forum in New York. More than $7 billion was spent to tackle some of the worst problems in developing countries.
Commercials pop up here and there, but no shows. The commercials are just looping on schedule. But the shows are dead out. And I am almost dropped off to sleep while I was in between breaking stuff down. So I've got okay, well, just jump out the window. All right. Just gonna sit right here. And yeah, we've been streaming for 5.5 hours. I guess I'm genuinely surprised. So yeah, thanks for hanging out, and yeah, we'll see you in a few hours for our regular morning stream.